Hello, hello. I'm Orion Escalus. Productivity. What's that? The only thing in my brain is 100 line. But you know what? You know what? There is stuff that needs to get done, and I'm gonna work on it. We got stuff to work on. Not unfortunately, life is not like 100 line. We can't always be up and at 'em. Get ready for our whatever day at Last Defense Academy. Hello, hello. What kind? That's a secret. Ooh. But hello, hello. I'm Ryan Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1, joined by the amazing. Here. I'll get like a. I'll get like a blanket asset for you, so you can you could take one figuratively. Yeah, honestly, I've seen streams where people have actually just like rigged their tracker in such a way that it tracks them when they're sleeping, and they just sleep, you know? And I'm like, I kind of want to do that someday. Yeah. Oh my god. You could have like a streamathon, just a stream that never ends, you know? Amazing. Oh, hold on a second. Where is that blanket asset anyway? I know I had it. Did I might have closed it down actually. I've got a productivity Nesso here. I'll give you a Nesso for the time being. There you go. It's Oh, yeah. No, yeah, okay. So I was going back and looking through just like thumbnails for basically I was just going through my old videos. I think I'm getting close to like some kind of milestone in terms of like uh video count actually. Hey hybrid, welcome in. Do you know me? Do you know me? I guess you do. Yeah, hold on. I have like 200 and I have 296 videos on my channel. That's almost 300. In fact, I actually think there are 300. There's like 4 or 5 VODs that I haven't like gone back and edited yet that need like something scrubbed from them, and I'm just too lazy to get around to doing them. And I can't exactly do them on stream either because it takes a lot of like processing power to do. Yeah, but hybrid, I hope you've been having a good day. For some reason, I can't load those emotes. What are they? If I copied them and put them into... If I copied them and put them in... It's an index pointing at the viewer emoji. People... A surprising number of people have been sending me that exact emote lately without context. And I'm like, is there a joke I'm missing? Is there something I don't understand? I don't know. Akari, have you heard anything about that? Um... Something to do with like the index finger emoji, the index finger pointing emoji. Hmm. Weird. Oh, wow. I have capture on my Steam window. I hope it's not exposing any like critical information. I don't think it is. Hold on. I need to turn that off. Yeah, you could see yeah, you could see like the smallest sliver of my Steam window, and I'm like, I don't think there's any. Yeah. Yeah, where? Okay, first of all, is like, where is it? There's a capture. Oh, okay. It's trying to capture my tablet. It somehow picked up my Steam. Weird. Just pointing at me. Okay, I guess it's something. It's in favor. It's in favor. This particular emoji is in favor right now. I use it when you join people's streams. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I have the template for an animated emote for a wave, and I haven't animated it yet. Like I just need to figure out how my motion graphics software works and be able to animate and export it. And I should have like a greeting kind of emote, but until then, I don't. Hold on. Let me do get some music up. Oh my god, wait. There was no Discord chat audio. You couldn't hear Akari at all.
Oh.
You
Oh
you
well.
you didn't hear Akari talking about secret yaoi and
That's so funny. Okay, that's fine. You're
no
the only one that can hear
no
that
one will
talks about
know.
secret
No one
yaoi.
will know.
No, that means, guys, that Orion's the only one that talked about secret yaoi on
Oh,
stream.
no, no. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let me. I'm still looking for the blanket. What kind of blanket do you want? Do you want one with
Anyway,
like?
here's my here, guys, because I was apparently muted. Then I'm gonna crash out again. I'm so tired. That's all.
Oh man,
That's all you missed, basically.
it's okay. I hope you can get a good night's rest sooner rather than later. Yeah. What kind of thought you were just a little guy sitting in? No, it's Akari. She's always here.
I am just a little guy sitting in. But
Yeah.
usually I talk too.
Silenced, a little guy, but silenced. Oh my god. What kind of blanket would you want? I'm looking through the VTube Studio assets. We got one that kind of goes around your arms without a hood. There's one with a hood up where it has like cat ears. There is a Christmas one.
Do whatever you want.
Okay, I'm giving you the cat ear one. And it's like a bluish color. There you go. Gotta make sure you can peek through it though. But yeah, I was looking through older streams, and they're like your penguin, the penguin on your head was like not in the wrong order. So I'm
It's
like,
fine on my side. I don't know what it is about the way
yeah,
that it goes on your
yeah. I wonder if
stream.
it's something on my end. Hmm. Oh well. Let's see. Okay, that kind of works. That kind of works. There you go. You can be nice and comfy now.
I thank you.
Actually, what else have I got in this folder? Stuff that I've added. I have a saxophone PNG that I used once.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was recording like a karaoke segment. Some Moose Haddock, if you've heard of them before, was doing like a submit a song kind of karaoke show, and I saw that Sele and Kaeru had submitted something, and I'm like, oh, I might as well submit one as well. So I submitted Ride on Time, the Tatsuro Yamashita city pop kind of thing with like a saxophone solo in the middle. And rather than just standing there looking like nothing was happening during the solo, I made a hotkey that I could press, where I just got like sunglasses and a saxophone, and I went crazy with it. It was good. I don't think anyone was expecting the saxophone solo, but it was good. It was good. What else? I have. Oh, I have I think this is from Pop Team Epic. I think I can put it around my head, and it's just like the Hello Police scene from the manga. And Pop Team Epic was a series, that's for sure.
It was a series.
So many famous voice actors and voice actresses getting to do really silly things. They even got in on it in the English dub one too. They had a bunch of famous English voice actors take different roles and basically do the same kind of ad-libbing on their end too, which is kind of cool. There's a lot of self-expression. Okay, let me see. Archive music and Spotify. What am I going to listen to today? How about this?
Most of the time, sleeping. You know, I'm just looking down.
Oh. No, the blanket. I guess when it doesn't move with your model, it really does look like you're like covering your eyes with the with the folds.
Wake up.
Nah, it's okay. This could also be like a nap time stream if you need extra
Well, no,
rest.
I was actually talking to. I'm putting together package, and
Mhm.
I'm trying. My scale fell asleep.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to yourself.
No, it just was very this there's too much autofill on this thing for absolutely no reason
Oh.
on this form that I'm filling in.
Mhm. Oh, so it's like putting information where it doesn't belong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Kiwi, welcome in. Hope you've been having a good day. Same to you, Hybrid. Hope it's been a relatively restful day with lots of productivity, I guess, and time for a change of pace, just more productivity, but it's sometimes good to focus on different things for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to put together a to-do list.
So what's your to-do list?
My to-do
I have
list.
a lot of really stupid shit to do.
Ooh.
It's not that stupid.
Well, good luck with that. Oh, so YouTube
yeah.
alerts, right? I'm actually going to take this off my to-do list because remember us talking about that nutty guy? The guy who does all those cool plugins and stuff?
Yeah.
He is literally working, he is like in the alpha phase of a cross-platform like alert app right now. And he demoed it and it looks really good. If you're like on his high tier Patreon or whatever, you get early access to the alpha, but he's going to release it for free eventually. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. That guy is like single-handedly.
Not that
Yeah.
much to me, but I need to use Mix. I need to teach myself how to use Mix It Up for a lot of things. So I keep on.
Yeah, at the very least, like the cross-platform thing is gonna make it easier to at least get your notifications on your screen, I think, and maybe I think it even talks to Mix It Up too, so you can cause like both YouTube or Twitch or I don't know Facebook Live to trigger different things. That guy's cool. I appreciate his efforts. I think he's also been working on a cross-platform like chat app too with a high level of compatibility. I may look into that too, but the one I'm using right now works pretty well. Okay. Food. Let's see. I gotta make a shopping list for food.
It seems incorrect.
Facebook Live is every streamer's primary social platform, right? The thing is I think Facebook is actually like really, really big for IRL streaming, right? Like so many times, like it's the thing that popularized the whole like you just turn on like your phone, you start live streaming, then people can like do the heart kind of thingy, you know? Yeah, Facebook has live streams. I don't think I know any VTubers that stream on Facebook though. I know more VTubers that stream on TikTok than I know Facebook.
I think it's because most of the VTubers, they like. I feel like they wouldn't go onto Facebook because a lot of people that like do anime stuff is on like Twitter and Tumblr.
Refuse to get Facebook. That is completely valid, Kiwi. Completely valid.
I've never used Facebook.
I once went to a summer camp where the only way I'd be able to like communicate with a lot of the people I knew there was via Facebook afterwards. So I like made a Facebook account just so I could like talk with these people, I guess. And I don't know, like a lot of summer camps, you don't really stay in touch with a lot of people, even if you have like the means of talking with them. So like I just kind of just stopped having a reason to really talk with people on Facebook, so I just didn't do anything with it.
I understand.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, there's some places in Southeast Asia where Facebook is like really, really big for anime stuff, actually. Like, I don't know, like, I think the tokusatsu community of like Southeast Asia is like really big on Facebook. And sometimes I see like extremely high quality like video edits and stuff with like the Facebook watermark in the corner. I'm like, this is crazy. It like actually originated from there, and it's just like this is their primary platform of like distribution. Like, oh, that's interesting. Let's see, big shopping list. Gather references for a thing. Reply to a message about a thing. my to-do list is like really vague, but it's, trust me, it's I understand it. I hope.
As long as you understand, I guess.
Oh, let's see. Raft thumbnail. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. It's been so long since we had a full AstraLog get together for Raft. Yeah, everyone's been like crazy busy for one reason or another, so I'm really happy everyone has like just a little bit of time open that we can game together.
Is this packaging so fucking loud? Second only to like, wait, actually I shouldn't say that.
Is it just the packing materials, or?
I'm just opening like a plastic bag with like, because since I'm mailing this to a friend, like I'm doing my postcard, and it's just like, why the adhesive is just really loud. Absolutely no reason.
Yeah, I hear little bits of rustling. It's not disruptive. I'm just like, you are clearly like undoing adhesive. Let's see, Raft thumbnail. Reply to a message about a thing. Gather references. Big shopping list. I think it's just been a busy time for loads of people. Yeah. It also doesn't help that like there's been some of the most hype game releases in like the entire year happening like in this month-long span, you know? Like 100 Line, the Oblivion remaster, Claire Obscure, and I'm like, what the heck?
I'm very interested in Claire Obscure, but I can only do one thing at a time.
Yeah.
I didn't bother with this thing.
I think the game is like, it's not terribly long either. It's like it doesn't overstay its welcome. Like you can pour a lot of time into it if you want, but it's like not the kind of thing that's like you'll need 100 hours. Too broke to keep up to date with new games. Oh, I feel that.
Compared to 100 Line.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Line has us in its grip for a while. I don't know if I'm going to do all of the endings on stream. It feels
it's just completely impossible to do that. I think.
Like I may play until I get an ending I'm satisfied with.
My intention is to play until I get an ending, and then probably play the rest off stream.
Hey, list guy, 100 ending speedrun. Oh my god, is there a speedrun for 100 Line yet? That's crazy.
No, there's no way.
Hey, Money, welcome in.
Money, how goes it?
Yeah, I'm sure someone's gonna speedrun it. Like, I mean, all you really need is like a VOD showing that you completed it, and if you happen to have done it faster than someone else, heck, that's a speedrun. You could submit that.
True.
Yeah, all you need is for no one else to submit one, and you're good, right? You could be a world record holder at least until some other crazy person is like, okay, I'm gonna mash the A button. Oh, I'm really enjoying the tactics gameplay though. Like, I legitimately think that it does stuff that I've just never seen before.
I get so invested in it, and then like 45 minutes have passed, and I'm like, what the frick?
Yeah, right? Yeah, and the thing is when I'm in the mood for like tactics, I'm like, okay, the next time I have free time, I am going to like, you know, do one of the VR missions. And then it's like, nah, we're starting the next story arc. Get ready to persuade someone. I'm like, ah.
I know.
2 weeks ago, there's a VOD on world record, but its category is not 100 ending run. Oh. If you can pick an ending number in the collection of your best times equals your current world record. Oh, those are interesting. Yeah, there's like specific types of speedruns where you add together like individual categories. But yeah, I know that I know that probably the more common ones I think are just the ones like the game has to like very well suit that kind of thing. Oh my gosh, did you have a chance to try out Shoma's attack, his special attack thingy?
No, I haven't.
Oh man.
The last two times that I have had Shoma, like I have had like a major battle, they have shoved Shoma into the corner and he is completely useless as a result.
Yeah, okay. So the way I counter that, like I think he's way more useful. Like his biggest weakness is mobility, right? So I actually just use Tsubasa to give him 10 extra movement so he could just go anywhere.
Wait, that's so smart.
Yeah.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
so smart.
yeah, okay.
But every time that I've had, like the last couple times that I've played with him, she's been like on the other side of the map, like completely on the other side. Like,
she gets
two different, like sides.
She gets 20 spaces of movement if you dedicate her turn to movement. Like Shoma is so incredibly powerful in terms of like aggro management that like yeah, it's so useful in terms of aggro management that like it is worth spending like multiple AP to get him into a good position, I think.
True.
Do you mind if I like show you a clip of like his full potential that I got going a couple days ago?
Sure, why not?
Okay, in that case, let me see. Clip Shoma 100 line. Because it's just I think I remember you hearing I think I remember hearing you say something about like, oh, I prefer using like attack oriented stuff and don't really focus that much on support, but I gotta say the support tools.
Okay, but the thing is that like Shoma is different. Like Shoma is so useful. I actually try to use him whenever I can.
Oh,
but the only thing is just that like again, because the last couple times that I've been in a battle with him, I haven't really been able to use him that much because they literally shoved him all the way to the end.
He would be too strong.
He's like the farthest away from the commander, and I'm like, hello.
Yeah. Did you clip show them the One Punch Kid first reaction? No, I'm looking for the one where I synergized him with Nozomi. This guy, do you remember that? Okay, yeah, hold on. I'll find that moment and I'll clip it. Oh wait, do I have my? Oh shoot, I may not have my Twitch VODs set to backup. I may have forgotten to toggle it back on. That would explain why I'm not getting views on... Yeah, that actually would explain why I'm not getting views on my VODs. I'm not saving my VODs. Oh boy.
Not helpful.
Yeah, that would do it. Oh, I am not. I gotta fix that. Hey Zara, welcome in.
Hey Zara.
Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe it's just private. I hope it's just private. It's so much easier to clip off of Twitch. 100 line thought bubbles. Oh yes, they are here and they will remain here for quite a while, I'm sure. Ah. Okay, they are set to not publish. I need to fix that. Oh, I got copyright dinged on YouTube for like the 5 seconds of white light that I accidentally let slip in these Astraea VODs. It's just a warning, but man, it's annoying. It's annoying. Okay, publish the VODs. Only joking about One Punch Kid, but after it actually happened, oh my god, Shoma is just, yeah, he's a bit annoying with his like self-deprecating stuff, but he's got the sauce. He's got the sauce. I love Kid in a couple years is just gonna like realize his potential so hard. I'm gonna let 5 seconds long play in a multiple hour VOD. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Hybrid.
Oh my god, it is like exactly.
Guys, give me P for power, I hope? P for power? Okay, I hope now that I've set this to publish that I can make a highlight. I can. Oh, give me a P. Now give me an I. I.
Give me a P and an E. What does that spell?
Pipe. Pipe. Yeah, every now and then you can feel characters just being like really smart, and I'm like, I think Uchikoshi wrote this. Still the best line of the game. There's some good lines. There's some amazing lines in Uchikoshi games, that's for sure. Oh, current task. Honestly, I was thinking I might want to make like a meme edit of Shoma going completely ham, but I'm like, I don't know if like I'm probably not going to be able to post it because it's going to have copyrighted music in it. It's the meme edit, but going to be responsible and sleep. Sounds good, hybrid. Sleep well. Get good rest. Do as I say, not as I do.
It is raining so much.
Oh, it's kind of dry up here. I think it rained a little earlier.
It has been so wet all day. I walked to work in the rain and I walked back from work in the rain.
Ooh. Yeah, actually, today
We've been like a drought.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's not bad then. No, there's a patch of like my lawn that I'm trying to like grow new grass on, and I specifically got like a hose and like a I don't know, like I have a hose already, but I needed one for like this particular part of the yard. So I got like a hose and like a nozzle and everything, and I like sprayed it down and was like, yeah, I did good. I remember to water this part of the grass. Downpour. I'm like, oh. Right afterwards, I'm like, okay. Grass needs that water. Well, they certainly got a lot of it today. Twitch doesn't really let you zoom in on your timeline, do they? They gotta let you be able to zoom in. I'm in the highlight editor, and it's just like a 5-hour VOD, and I'm like, can I zoom in a little? The part that I'm trying to clip for the 30 seconds I want? Need to ask playlist for these great songs. Ooh, hold on a second. You can check out what I am listening to right now with Amuse. This is Splay, actually. If I'm not mistaken, this is the B-side for Drawing Days, which was the opening for Him and Reborn.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, for all of its flaws and algorithm problems with Spotify, it has done a pretty good job of recommending me stuff that I actually legitimately like from bands that I like that I probably might not have had the opportunity to listen to otherwise. Because when I looked this up, I'm like, oh, this is Splay before they broke up. How do you zoom in? I know it's possible. Oh, there's an entire toolbar at the bottom below where below where the scroll of the screen goes. Okay, yeah, there's more down here. All right.
My typing isn't getting randomly picked up by my mic, is it?
Oh no.
I think I put enough stuff on it.
Now you're good. You're good.
Awesome. How big is this? Tape measure. I love packaging.
I love refrigerators. Oh, it's always so surreal in like the VR battles to have like Harumi in your party. Still, Haruko, Hiroko.
Oh yeah. It's funny.
I'm like, aren't you not here?
Mikey, I'm waiting for her to come back.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the Moko thing to resolve because I'm sure something's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. You're on day 53 still, right?
Yeah, 53, yeah.
Is in inches. 10.25. How heavy are you? And for the penguins to get on the scale, it's just my pack. This is such a light package. Everything in here does not weigh very much to begin with.
Are you shipping via like priority mail or just first class?
I don't know yet. junk around here? Or is that really how heavy it is? It is so light. Two, three. Yeesh. Yeah, first class.
Yeah, if it's light, you're probably not paying too much for that.
It's an international package.
Oh, okay.
I go out tomorrow. I love sending myself links.
I have my own like Discord server to send myself links. I might have mentioned that before.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I have to stay late tomorrow. Send it maybe tomorrow, on Thursday, or on Saturday. It'll happen eventually. So I guess I don't need to. I've paid for postage. Probably fine. Like, hope for the best. Okay, so that's one thing done, I think.
Okay, let's hope that Twitch's rendering doesn't mess up this time. No, so there was one time where I legit went into the Twitch editor, and in the editor itself, I made like a completely fully edited like highlight reel. And when I rendered it out, it was like misaligned. So none of,
Weird.
yeah, it was terrible because the preview was fine. But yeah, I was like, oh, if I never have to leave Twitch for this, that just saves me the effort of having to like download everything and re-upload and stuff. So I'm like, eh. Oh, I remember something I need to do. Because I've been playing 100 Line so late, I've not been thanking raiders like I should be. So I'm just gonna make a really big one, being like, I'm sorry, I love you all. 100, go play 100 Line. Hey Noel, welcome in.
Hello, 100 Line Gang, we up for real.
Wait, this clip might have actually worked. Okay, clip is edited. I'm dropping it in Twitch chat. Akari, I'll send it to you directly. This is what it means to use Shoma. Shoma's like full potential.
Oh, right. Hold on. For some reason, I can't view VODs on Twitch.
Oh.
On Chrome. I don't know why.
Do you want me to download it? I could just send you the file.
I have it. I'm just opening it in an Explorer. I have done something like this with other people though.
Yeah, I just think that if you could set him up right, I think it's the strongest like desperation attack in the game.
He's so funny.
I
Yeah,
our boy, I love him.
I do love him.
You know
I
what?
love him in general.
Yeah, no,
But
like
he's so useful actually.
what's that line? Like God gives his biggest battles to his strongest soldiers. He just had to overcome his weakness. Now he's like ridiculous. So such a fun character to play as too. I saw you using him in the exploration segment too, and I'm like, wait, complete like aggro control of like a small skirmish is amazing because it just they can't hit him with status effects. Like no one else takes any damage, and he just has so much shields. Yeah. I'm like, this is so good.
Yeah, I like the fact that he'll if you combine his aggro with his defense, then he hits the back basically.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he needs to gather momentum. And I mean, what? He gets attacked 8 times. He gets 8 extra attack, 8 things take 2 damage back, and then bam. Oh, I can't wait to encounter bosses that hit twice. Oh, that's gonna be so good.
He's so strong. Love him.
I think I'm just gonna hit publish on all of my videos because I did not mean for these to be hidden. Hey Uma, welcome in. Hope you've been having a great day. I saw you cook hard-boiled eggs for the first time today. In this economy, crazy. It must be good to be king.
You know what's kind of awesome? So Tabs has chickens. Yesterday she gave me a dozen eggs.
Let's go. Let's go. Wait, why is there muted audio on the stream? Look, they're just chilling in my fridge. Had to do something. You know what? Fair. Yeah, actually, why is the audio muted? Oh, did I accidentally put my music on the wrong channel? Hold on. Oh, whoops. Okay. I don't know why the audio was muted on this one. That's weird.
I still can't get over the one time that that I got notably pinged for needing to mute audio was on a Mamiya stream, and it was for Rachmaninoff.
Oh, what? I guess.
Yeah, it was I guess it wasn't in public domain or whatever, and it's got muted.
Yeah, and I mean, if it's public domain, I mean, people trying to abuse the system can attempt to put claims on it because technically it belongs to everyone. I hate it when that happens. The thing that really gets me is I was playing Professor Layton, and apparently the music that plays when you're solving a puzzle is in the copyright system, so it actually muted my VOD. I'm like, what do you mean you muted my Professor Layton VOD of all things? Cool, I got that one clip done. Okay, gotta thank people for raids the past couple of 100-line streams. Bless you? Question mark?
No.
Well, bless you anyway. To your health.
Thanks.
To your health, regardless of whatever that sound was. Oh, these raids that are marked as yesterday, they happened after midnight on Sunday. I was like, what? Okay. No, okay, so, I didn't stream yesterday, I don't think, right? Let me double check. Let me make sure I'm not, like, blurring lines. No, okay. I streamed on Sunday, but I streamed late on Sunday. Twitch is telling me I was raided yesterday. But that was because some of the raids came in after midnight. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That makes sense. A stream from my account? Oh my god. I give you a burger and this is how you treat me? I can't believe it. Actually, there were so many raids. Oh my god. I hope I've been chilling the game well enough. That's all I can say. If a single person has bought the game because of me, my work here is done. Can't make you a burger in return, but I can let you over to pet my cat. The real question is, will your cat let me pet them? I think the answer is no. The answer is no. Shake my head, you just need patience. True. That's as far back. Okay. You rated me then, and I think after that is all... Okay, this point forward is all the raiders. You know what? I'm actually a little concerned that... I'm a little concerned that Twitch is going to be upset if I ping so many people all at once, so I'm probably just going to make a graphic.
I mean, you can just do it periodically, right?
I guess, yeah. Honestly, the thing that's been sapping all of my energy has been this, like, renovation I've been doing. As is in line with my character, I spent my tax return money, most of it on like, you know, home improvement related things, whether it's like appliances I needed or wanted, or just like repairs I wanted to do. And there was like, I wanted to replace the like sink vanity in one of the bathrooms in my house, and it was like really, it was the wrong size originally. The previous owner was perfectly happy just like grabbing whatever he could and just essentially super gluing it in place.
Oh
That rule applied to literally any project he worked on. The amount of super glue I've had to like peel off of things in this house is insane. But he installed a vanity that was the wrong size. It did not fit. It was like way too small for the space it was in. You know how like if you go into a bathroom, like the counter is usually like up against the wall kind of thing? The counter like stopped a couple inches short of the wall, and there was just a gap there for no reason. And I'm like, why not get the one the next size up? So it's just like, you know what, tax return money, I'm gonna use it to like fix this. And then I like pull out the old vanity, switch it around, and I realize, oh, there's something wrong with the pipes. I gotta change that. And then one thing led to another, domino effect, and I'm like tearing out the molding because it's like the kind of molding you're not supposed to use in a bathroom, because if it gets wet, it like goes bad. Like you're supposed to use like plastic molding or waterproof molding in a bathroom, and this it was not. It was like that MDF like wood composite material, and it was like swelling and heavily water damaged and stuff. And I'm just like, my god, there's so much. There's just so like one thing leading to another kind of thing. And I think the end is finally in sight, but oh man, so much of my time has just been spent like on like a tile floor poking at things that I probably am not qualified to be poking at. And I'm like, you know what? I'm doing my best. But you know what? It's to improve the quality of life, and I think that's important. Oh, we were talking about it earlier, but I think GeoGuessr is actually on Steam now. They did some controversial stuff with
Really?
its they did some controversial stuff with its pricing a while back. And
Wow.
yeah, the Steam version apparently has more modes available for free, I think. Yeah, that was like the one thing preventing me from like seriously getting into it, was the fact that you have to pay a subscription to like just play the game.
Mm-hmm.
AstraLog is still welcome to borrow your account? Okay.
Yeah.
Happy for that, Uma. Thank you. I checked its Steam page and the reviews are overwhelmingly negative. Ooh, that cannot be
Oh,
good.
that's no fun.
That sucks. Like it's a great game in theory, but man. Wait, I should totally do the thing where I handwrite, like if I'm gonna make like a big, you know, collage of all the raiders, I should handwrite. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I've seen some people do that as like a membership bonus or something on YouTube, where they just write like a thank you letter where they thank everyone who like became a member or something. I'm like, oh, I should do that. You know what? Let me not use this tablet. Let me use the actual tablet I have. Wow. I would rather write with a tablet where I can see rather than like a bamboo tablet. Oh, the Steam version only lets you play a few rounds for free before it paywalls you. It looks like not good for streaming. Ugh. That sucks. I want to be like Rainbow.
I live in fear of the postal service sometimes.
Oh, what do they do?
When I'm sending, I have sent a lot of packages internationally because I have a lot of international friends, and every time that I do so, I am so scared that something is going to
Oh, totally valid.
like I have some trust in like the American postal system. Actually, is the one thing that we are getting right, and
Yeah.
we are also throwing it away, but whatever.
No, don't remind me.
And like, but going overseas is where things get tricky, and yeah, I live in fear of stupid things happening to my packages. Anyway, I'm finally done.
Woo. At least tariff-related things seem to be relaxing somewhat, but I mean, it's only temporary.
Mm-hmm. This is cute.
Oops. I followed someone back who rated me a while back, and they're streaming right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I usually try to follow people back when they're offline, so I'm not like disrupting
Yeah, me
them.
too. I understand.
Okay, this is actually really difficult to like write properly on a tablet. What the heck? I could do it on paper, no problem, but. Oh, no, I'm afraid. What if they said something? What if they said hi to me and I didn't say hi back? Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay, I brought up a controversial food opinion on Twitter, but didn't explicitly call it out. And now I'm like, oh, do I talk about it? Like, previously, I've made a big deal about, like, how people cut their onions, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
the problem I have is a lot of people seem to, like, do an extra onion cut. Like, with the knife is flat, and they kind of cut towards themselves. And I'm like, unless you are going for, like, Michelin star levels of precision, it does so little. It does so little to, like, how well it actually dices the onion. And you're just essentially cutting towards yourself with a knife, which is not a great idea. But I see so many people do it, and I'm like, wow, watch out. Just because you saw, like, a chef on YouTube do it, don't you do it. Yeah, but my other controversial food opinion is washing raw meat. Apparently, it's like a very common practice where people will literally like run chicken and beef under running water before they cook it. And I'm like, huh? Do you do this? Have you heard of this?
Are you talking about actually washing it, or like people actually washing it, or washing it because they heard that people wash it? And what it actually is that people will wash it with a brine.
Okay, washing it with a brine is one thing, but like, I have heard of things where people are like, and don't forget to wash your chicken, and then they run it under cold running water. I'm like, that's not going to do anything.
Aren't they just doing it for like shits and giggles?
No, they're like, it'll be dirty otherwise. I'm like, huh?
I know, like,
This raw meat has been like, you know, it's not exposed to dirty stuff.
And like, I don't know. I don't think it's real. Like, it's real, but it's not real.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I don't know why people do it. It's probably because their parents taught them to do it, and their parents didn't know better.
I'm under the impression, yeah, it's that, and I think it's like a really stupid game of telephone, because I believe it's like in specifically in like Black communities, a lot of times people will wash chicken in brine, and so they say that they're washing their chicken, and they mean it that way. But then people took that to mean that they're literally washing their chicken like with water, and that's how it evolved.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, a game of telephone makes sense, but that's crazy because there are people that will like die on this hill, and I'm like, it's kind of nuts because
I've
like
never met those people, but like at least from what I've seen through like experiencing things vicariously through the internet as usual,
yeah,
that is the conclusion that I have come to at any rate, that it is a really dumb game of telephone.
that's crazy.
Because yeah, especially if you're washing chicken, all you're doing is spreading something.
Yeah, I cannot agree with you more. Wow, look at that. Noelle is playing 100 line Last Defense Academy. Wow.
I appreciate us both getting that notification at the same time. Okay. I did one productive thing. What's the other thing that I need to do?
Hey, you can follow up one productive thing with an unproductive thing, and then to balance it out.
I'm always unproductive though.
Oh. Ugh, my penmanship is so bad on a screen. I'm just gonna... okay. I'm gonna write in like block letters or something just to make it easier to read.
Fancy books.
Okay, I am this close to just writing it on pencil on a blank sheet of paper and taking a picture of it. This is so hard.
Nothing wrong with that.
Maybe I can then say it's more personal because it's on real paper.
True.
Sunskips, hello, welcome back.
Oh. Hmm?
How are you all? Not a bad day. Tiring as always, but survived the day and made it to productivity. Hope it was a good day for you too, though. Glad to hear, since this is the best day ever eating breakfast and watching morning streams. Ooh.
That's always nice.
Yeah, my work has been
kinda
a
awesome.
little busy lately for me to be tuning into streams while working, unfortunately. Getting a lot of work done, but it's gotten pretty hectic. I'm going to be taking some time off in the near future, and I need to make sure that just need to make sure that all my stuff is done before I just up and disappear for like a week. How do you change the canvas size in Clip Studio? Change canvas size. Oh, nice.
That's not too bad.
I wish you had hundreds of viewers here so we could all have fun. Well, I mean, it's okay with like the amount of viewers we have now, because it just means it's a little bit more of a personalized experience, I think. Like, I wouldn't say no to 100 viewers just showing up out of nowhere, but at the same time, like, having fewer means that we get to engage with everyone a little more evenly, I think. Despite best intentions, if you have 100 viewers, it's going to be difficult to stay on top of everything and still do what you're doing, you know? Yeah, and I'm happy to have people to talk to.
That is also, I think, the what's the word? The expectation is that when there's that many people, you as a chatter, you're not gonna be noticed as much. Unfortunately.
No, I get that.
Maybe.
What are you deciding on?
I'm looking for plane tickets.
Oh, I see.
Spirit for $91.
We'll save you some bucks, but will it be a comfortable ride? Not really.
right? No.
Anyways, what are you doing today or tonight, if I'm mistaken, in the time zone you live in? It is nighttime for us.
Mm-hmm.
At least it appears so when I look out my window. And I am currently working on creating a thank you note of sorts for the people that raided over the past couple of weeks. I have been streaming later and longer than normal, I suppose, and I'm like way too tired to do a write-up at the end of streams on a lot that I'm doing. So I'm like, still want to give thanks in some way or another, so I'm making a thank you note.
I hate traveling by air. Oh my god. This is why I drive everywhere. I think that I have driven to California more times from the East Coast. I think I've driven to California more times than I have flown there. It feels like.
It's a
Because
multi-thousand-mile drive.
Yeah. I hate traveling by plane.
Yeah, it's not particularly pleasant. Anyway, she has the cutest avatar, isn't it? Isn't it great? It's okay. I'm pretty cute too. I need to update my credits. Hold on a second. My rigger changed their tag, so I'm just gonna make sure I put that on the to-do list too.
Okay, I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the best. I'm gonna go bother my parents about something. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll give you the BRB sticker. Thank you, Zen Skips. Yume, welcome in. Oh yeah. How do you pronounce that? Nato? NATO? I'm not entirely sure. Good stuff though. Yeah, my playlist is all kinds of music. You'll have everything ranging from like, well, all kinds of Japanese music for the most part. Everything ranging from like this like EDM club style Nato. Okay, yeah. That's what I've always called them. Yeah. You get everything from game OST to Vocaloid to like EDM tracks like this, the Addy song, to indie J-rock, experimental rock, shoegaze, stuff like that. I love it. Artcore. Actually, is artcore a genre? I'm not familiar. Though I heard a story about a guy that had a dream about a genre that didn't exist, and it was like in this incredibly specific set of circumstances. Like you had it's like a crazily fast BPM, and there were like very specific things about how the music was composed, and he like woke up and had someone compose a song in that genre, and it kind of became a real genre as a result. I don't remember what it was though. Always refer to Sazukyo or Furry Quietus when mentioning artcore. Sazu, let me look them up. Sakuzuyo. Do you have a recommendation? I can queue it up if they're on Spotify. Saku. Actually, I'll just yeah. Tell me what you want to hear, and I'll queue it up. On Spotify? Yeah, they are. I see like Arcana Eden, Lost Memory, All Tale, Imprinting, Steel Red. No promises that we'll listen to like their entire discography, but I'm down to try out some stuff. Angel False album was probably the first you listened to. Let's see. Paragraph, Arcadia. Japanese music. Food and music, Japanese food. Wait, they have an entire playlist based on Japanese food? Food and music 2? They have 2 entire albums based on food. That's amazing. Angel False. Let's play Angel False. I'll add it to the queue. It'll play next. But thank you for the rec. Pretty quiet. Is this maybe their Idui album? Let's see.
Oh, that's so weird.
Nope. Welcome back.
Hello. For some reason, my mic got lost. I don't know.
Oh.
Got disconnected. Whatever.
Oh,
Anyway.
I hear you now. Yeah, Yume is recommending some music, and I'm like artcore genre. I'm not terribly familiar, but I'm queuing up some stuff.
Lights is suffering.
What kind of lights?
Lights.
Flights. Oh, sorry. I thought you said lights, and I'm like, are you looking for a lamp or something?
No. I think that this is honestly the best one that I'm gonna get. I'm gonna come back.
Idui. I found Idui. Is there a particular track on Idui you'd like me to look up? The top song on there is something called Reserve. Something second is called Adaptation Window. I'll queue up Reserve if that's okay. Reserve. Okay, cool. Good. Picked a good one then. Oh, interesting. This sounds like boss battle music against like a Victorian, like cyberpunk automaton. You know what? It also sounds like something you'd hear in like, I don't know, Beatmania or something, like a Bomani rhythm game. It's been featured in Citus, the rhythm game. Oh, okay.
It's Citus.
I think when I tried playing Citus, it was on like a phone that wasn't strong enough to run it, so I didn't have a very good experience. That's cool. This guy's been commissioned to compose one of the
Where are
biggest
my
mainstream.
friends? I need to check with them about this.
Focusing more on his original stuff now. That's good.
I think I will probably jump on this. Well, this one's non-stop.
Let me make sure I got everyone. Yes, yes. 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 Oh! Raid from Adai. Hold on a second.
Oh, hello again.
Adaigal. Hello, welcome in. Were you working on some more game dev tonight? Oh, it looks like you were. Hope you had fun with that. Ugh. Yeah, sorry, I'm like reading off of the list of the list of raiders in my console, and I'm a little thrown off on 1 second. Let me just double check. Throwing some rematches to the fan game prototype. Almost done with it. Ooh.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, no, when you like appeared just like a couple months ago, it sounded like you were in the very early stages. So rematches sounds like something that you'd put in fairly deep into development. That's fantastic.
You know that like image of in 100 line of Kako like thinking really, really hard?
Yeah.
That's literally me right now.
Oh,
me trying to
looking at
decide
flights.
which flight.
Oh, not at all. I've been working on this for a long time. Oh, okay, okay. Wow, but you must be on the home stretch then, right? If you're doing something like I mean, yeah, rematches and stuff, and you also saying you're almost done with it is a good indicator that it's almost done. That's fantastic, though. Great job. Amazing work for sticking with it. That's fantastic. Yeah, but you or anyone else coming in from the raid, if you need to step out for any reason, food, water, break, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, we're working on stuff in the background. So definitely too much effort for just the prototype though, but I know a lot more about the engine. Wow, yeah. Yeah, that's like learning, I guess. It's always good. Actually, something kind of interesting is in a similar vein, somebody found like the social media account, like the personal social media account of the like lead developer on Claire Obscura, and his history is like completely open, and you could find him 10 years ago being like in a Reddit thread being like, I don't know how to program in this game engine, what do you recommend? And you could trace like his entire game development journey based on like questions he's asked, because it's all online, and I'm like, that's so cool. Yeah, apparently the lead writer for the game was someone who auditioned to be a voice actor, and they were like, are you interested in this? Can you write? Would you like to try? And it turns out they could write really well. The composer too created an amazing soundtrack, and my understanding is that they hired him off of SoundCloud. They just found like stuff he uploaded on SoundCloud and were like, hey, you want to work for us? That's cool. That's cool. But it's amazing to see like their game get the AAA treatment, because like it is such a grassroots undertaking. That's awesome. I love I love seeing stories about small devs doing amazing things. Like what? Balatro? The OST was written by a guy on Fiverr. That's it. He's like created one of the most famous soundtracks of 2024 for games, and it's just like, hold on a second, this guy was like freelancing. That's so cool. Balatro's a wild story, yeah. But honestly, it's such a good time to be an indie developer. I downloaded Godot. I downloaded Godot recently, and I'm like, I want to do something cool with Godot soon. But I've got so much on my plate right now. My current journey is definitely music, that's for sure. I have some experience with Unity, and really I can't say I have Source Engine experience. I just used the like map making tool way back when. You and me both. Hit me up if you want to co-harass each other over Godot. It'll be a while. I'm just saying it's gonna be a while. I have ideas, but no time, unfortunately. Heck, by the time I check in with Godot again, maybe it'll be another version number and it can do crazy, ridiculous stuff. Oh, actually, another really interesting thing I saw about Claire Obscura is the mocapping performances were actually done with like iPhones. Like the technology that's used for face tracking and stuff for, I don't know, like if you go back as far as like LA Noire or something, it was like a multi-million-dollar setup if you needed to like realistically capture someone's facial expressions. But they showed some like behind the scenes footage for Claire Obscura, and it's the actors, the voice actors, like walking around a soundstage with iPhones mounted to their faces. Like there's like a hook that's kind of like holding a literal iPhone, like still in its case, like a foot away from their face as they walk around a scene and look around, and it does all the tracking. And I'm like, that's insane. Now you can just use Apple's weird LiDAR setup they have on their phones. Yeah, exactly. Rule number one, your game scope is too big. Absolutely, 100%. 100%. That is something I have learned. Yeah, but it's so accessible now. It's so accessible. I'm not going to like crash anyone's dreams and be like, oh, don't go to school for game design, but you kind of don't need to anymore. Let me tell you, real game design classes, they preface all of them by saying, we don't know what we're doing. We're not even sure if this could be taught. We took 10,000 of your dollary dues though, so we're gonna try. And I'm like, okay, thanks. And then I become something else anyway, because I didn't like it. Yeah, but like, why enter the industry when you can be the industry? You can do whatever you want. You could be Toby Fox. You can be someone who went to school for game design. Be extremely picky about the school you go to. Do your research. I got screwed over. Ooh, ouch. But hey, you still have the passion for it, and you're still you know, just making steady progress on a project in the background. Not many people can say that they're like almost done with a prototype. That's insane. That is like so good. I am going to self-hydrate. It's gonna be weird to transition to being quieter about the project. Oh yeah. But that just means you've reached a point where things are real. Things are serious. That's so exciting. what are y'all working on tonight? Let's see. I am currently responding to messages and also putting together a kind of thank you for a lot of the raids that have happened the past week and a half or so. I have just been kind of streaming later and longer than I normally would, and I'm just like too tired to do a post-stream tweet. So I kind of just made a collage of everyone's names and sort of like hand wrote everyone's names on like a card, a digital card, and I'm putting it on social media. Don't worry, I have the drive tonight. I will call you out personally by mention on Twitter. Don't worry. But thank you again for the raid. Thank you again for the raid. What else am I going to be working on? I would like to create a thumbnail for the AstraLog Raft session that's happening on Sunday. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had all hands on deck for that. Everyone's just been so busy with one thing or another. I think we're going to open up a fair amount, and I'm really looking forward to some of the things we're working on. But man, we've been so busy lately. It's gonna be great hanging out with everybody. Yeah, I also need to put together like a shopping list for meal planning, essentially, and I need to make sure that I have all that in order. I'm taking it very seriously. There may or may not be something exciting food related in the future, so look forward to that. Yeah, I've always wanted to cook on stream, and I've never had the opportunity to do so because of my living circumstances. But I don't know. It'd be cool if that could happen. Maybe soon. Who knows? Who knows? And of course, in the background, I still have just like coding project related stuff. I'm trying to make some applications that can ease my quality of life, I guess.
I paid $24 to have the right to cancel my trip. Fucking stupid.
I don't know, like what kind of circumstances could arise? Like it's not.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be like.
I don't think there's any main reason for me to.
Yeah, I would say unless there's like a good chance that everything falls through, that like it's probably not worth it. They're just nickel and diming you for your uncertainty.
They are just nickel and diming me, and there's no checked bags, so there's no need for baggage protection. Whatever, sure. Okay. Yep. How does it that adding money to the amount that I pay on my ticket, how does that reduce carbon emissions? Explain that.
Yeah, I don't know. They'll find any excuse possible to charge you more. Do you know what what airline that is?
Alaska.
Alaska. Oh. Honestly, Alaska has some of the best service actually within the
Yeah, I have heard
United
good things about
States.
them for
Yeah.
what it's worth, but like, wait, is that right? No, wait, I don't think that's correct. Wait, I suddenly forgot my credit card number.
I have to go to sleep. I got taken out by a headache at work earlier today, and the spoon cost was not small. Have a fantastic night all. And let's get together for some nonsense sometime. Yeah. Rest up, and hopefully you don't have a headache tomorrow. That would be bad. Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, recently it's been really hard to have spoons. Spoons are hard.
I'm not terribly familiar with the terminology. I can kind of like piece it together based on looking at it, but I don't think I've heard it before.
So there is a general like neurodivergent theory, right?
Mhm.
It's like called the spoon theory, where think of it like you have a certain number of spoons in your possession
Okay.
for the day, and every time that you do something, then you have to give a spoon to somebody.
Oh,
Okay, and
okay.
then when you've run out of spoons, then you can't give spoons anymore, right? So you can't do anything anymore.
Interesting. Yeah, that's actually a very interesting way to visualize that. Yeah. I like that. Spoon cost. It's also funny to imagine everyone walking around with a certain number of spoons in their pocket and being like, okay, here's what I'm doing. Suddenly I relate so much. Yeah. Should toss it up, bring forks one day. It may not work as well, but you know.
It's basically the same thing. It's just the idea that you are like giving up something like a certain like finite resource, basically. Anyway, I'm gonna BRB again. I need to check my credit card number because I randomly forgot it. I had it memorized so nicely for so long, and then suddenly it just a single digit has left my memory.
Hey, you can try guessing. You got 10 chances.
So, I don't think that's how it's gonna work.
Nah, yeah, definitely go get your card. All right, I'll BRB you.
I was right.
Go with your instinct.
Well, I put in a different number the first time, then I was like, that's not right. And then I changed it, and then I was like, wait, but then is that actually the correct one? And then, yeah. It's all right. I think this is all correct. Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to think of a word.
Mhm.
I don't know if such a word exists, but I'm like writing up the thing to just be like, I'm sorry for being so busy. I haven't been thanking the Raiders, right? And I'm phrasing it like, I've been so crazily busy lately that I haven't blah, 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 blah. I'm afraid that saying crazily busy or just busy is like, everyone's busy, you know? But I don't want it to sound like what I was doing was more important. Like, I kind of want to imply that it was like not a choice to not shout people out, but more a like, man, I was overloaded. But I also don't want to say overloaded because I'm not dying. I'm out of spoons, you know?
Yeah. So
There is no spoon deficit.
I ended up I passed out after stream and didn't get a chance to thank everyone.
Yeah. Okay, I like that one. Ran out of spell slots. I like that.
Okay. I'm traveling by the seat of my pants because all of these tickets that I've been picking are like, we're gonna pick your seat for you, and you
boy.
have you only have carry-on luggage, and everything is just stupid because this is how it is to travel by plane.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, like the fact that they just the fact now that you need to like essentially pay for a higher tier of like mediocrity just to be able to pick a seat.
Right?
Yeah, it's like you got to pay extra to get a bit to be able to pick a bad seat. I'm like, what do you mean?
Whatever. I make it a point to take up as little room as possible when I'm on a plane, and like I'll be fine. I can be wherever. I live like a nomad most of the time anyway.
Yeah, my two worst flight experiences. One was an international flight in which a older Asian man who did not speak any of the languages I spoke was essentially like sitting with his legs spread completely wide with an iPad, and he was playing some like Candy Crush clone at full volume for essentially until it ran out of batteries. And then he like just fell asleep leaning on my shoulder. I'm like, whatever, man. Whatever, right? The other time, I was flying cross country, and there was like a family of 4 or something, and they had twin sons. So the mother, the father, and their twin sons. They had 2 seats in one row and 2 seats in the row directly in front of it. The parents sat alone in the seat in front, leaving me to sit next to the 2 like toddlers.
That makes 0 sense.
Yeah, and the thing is,
if you have 2 seats, then you should be sitting with your child.
They were not. They were not, and
just one sits with one child, the other sits with the other child.
Like these kids, they were older than toddlers, but they were probably like 3 and 4, and
that's even more reason.
Okay.
Nah.
Yeah, they were 3 and 4.
3 and 4 are worse.
Yeah, and they had iPads and no headphones, and they were just playing all kinds of stuff, and I just looked pleadingly at the flight attendant every time they walked by, and she was like, "I'm sorry, sir, I can't do anything for you." I'm like, okay, but here's where things got bad. These kids were just barely potty trained.
Oh god.
Just barely. Which means that there's a little more wiggle room than I would like in the definition of potty trained. The older of the 2 realized partway through the flight that if he punched his brother in the stomach, he would have an accident.
Oh my god.
So every time he was bored, he would just start going like full JoJo on his brother's stomach, and it would stink. It smelled so bad, so incredibly bad, that like the flight attendants actually came in and like forced the parents to do something about it. and like they managed to pull a clean change of whatever out and got like the kid situated. And as soon as things settled down again, it was JoJo time again, and it happened again. Wash, rinse, repeat.
That's awful.
Yeah, and then like it was a red eye flight going like super late at night, and when the lights were out, an elderly woman walking by was like trying to like access her luggage or something when turbulence struck, and she like hit her head falling on the ground, and there we almost had to like stop at an airport nearby, but there was like a doctor on board who was able to make sure she was stable, and we were able to finish the flight. But what a flight that was. Oh my god.
Crazy.
What a flight.
Oh my
But
God.
you know what? This was equivalent exchange. For that one time I flew to Japan, and both people in my row, like a row of 3 seats, both of them were no-shows. So I was able to just lay down and sleep the entire flight.
Nice.
But you know what? The karma came back and was like, all right, order must be restored to the universe. You've had too much luck. Oh man. Flights. Yeah, I hope your flight experience is never that bad.
I've never had a particularly terrible experience. Most of the time, what I will do is I will stay up all night and get an early flight and then sleep for the entire flight.
Mm-hmm. I know some people that like can't fall asleep at all during flights, and I'm like, man, I'm so sorry.
I can sleep anywhere.
Like if I sleep on a plane, I can sleep on a plane, but I will wake up with like such a stiff neck. It doesn't matter, like.
Well, yeah, I mean that's gonna happen regardless. But, like, I mean, I don't know. When I was a teenager, I would go to school early, to beat traffic because I walked. I took a shortcut that basically had me jaywalking.
Oh.
And as a result, it was just a lot easier to go earlier, and then I would be like half an hour early basically, and so I would just like go to my first class and sit outside the door and sleep.
Oh wow. Yeah, get your rest whenever and wherever you can. Oh my god.
Yeah, like I said, I sleep anywhere. I think, well, I talked about this yesterday on my own stream, I think, where I was talking about like I basically lived like a nomadic life when I was like a college student, because I wouldn't go back home very often, especially after I moved off campus. And I would just like go to dining halls and sit there for the entire time in between my classes. And then, like I would go and like go out to go get something to eat, and like I would sit in like the open area at the mall that I would usually go to, and just in general, just it was like a lot easier for me to just like run around and just not go home and just do my work outside of my.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Are we too good at taking 20-minute naps? Yeah, me too. I do that for work right now. Like if I get a break, which recently I have not been getting breaks. I go to work late in the day and then I leave early. But when I did have breaks, if then I would just like sleep for half an hour and then like go back to work.
I thankfully can work from home, so if I do want to take a nap, yeah, if I do want to take a nap, like I can just sleep in my bed, which is nice.
Which is not for me.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I almost spelled this person's name wrong. can't sleep around strangers. Don't know why that is. Oh, it's perfectly fine. Like, like being able to sleep at all is just like could also just be tied to like how comfortable you are. You know.
Oh yeah, I don't like falling asleep before people.
Is that why you stream so late?
Probably. Like when I was younger, actually, what happened is I would go to sleep last and I would wake up first.
It doesn't leave yourself very much time to sleep, I guess. But if you're taking naps, that works, right?
Well, when I was younger, I didn't take naps. I'm just built different.
This is your superpower.
My superpower is my endurance, actually. I'm not very like fast or strong, but I can certainly last for a really long time. My like sheer force of will.
I think I used to be more like that, but then I developed a sleep disorder that just makes me tired all the time. So it's like,
That's unfortunate.
They say it might have been caused actually by the fact that I like was just pushing myself so hard. But yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let that happen to you.
I'm just built different. This has been how I've been my entire life.
All right, more power to you. I salute you. You're my favorite superhero.
Thank you. Oh, I should.
I almost forgot someone. Why is it like real nanoripe hours? What the heck? It's yeah, actually the next couple of songs are nanoripe songs too. Like what? Here, let me shuffle that up a bit. That's strange. I love me some nanoripe. It's just this playlist has like a million. Oh, not nanoripe, like the band that's currently playing right now. Unless this is what you're referring to. I love Nano as well, but they're a different group. I once got in a stupid argument with a local acquaintance about the pronunciation of nanoripe. Actually, somehow I was just a person I know kind of okay, but not super well. We were having I don't know, just a discussion about Japanese bands and stuff, and they were talking about how much they liked a particular show, and I'm like, oh, that's the one with the nanoripe opening. I love nanoripe. And they were like, it's nanoripe, excuse me. And like they actually they just paused and were like, nanoripe? And I'm like, huh? I think it's nanoripe. And no, don't you know how to pronounce Japanese? Look, I have a degree, and I also have a degree. So
I have a degree.
the thing is, I think my degree is like technically like more comprehensive than his, but I don't think he knew that. He was just like, look, you pronounce it Ripe, and then I just pull up a video of the band introducing themselves. They're like, nanoripe des, and I'm like, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Referring to nanoripe? Oh, okay, yeah. No, I love nanoripe.
That is such a stupid argument.
Yeah, this guy's an interesting character because he shows up in like he shows up to like happenings in the community, and he manages to like make enemies at a lot of them. And I'm like, dude, why are you like so antagonistic towards people? Yeah.
For some reason, I was like, the entire time that you're talking about that, it made me think of like the really stupid ass like Funyarimpa, like a conversation in
Yeah.
Zero Escape.
Funyarimpa. Man, how well would this guy fare in an honorary game? Probably not very well. Yeah. Yeah. I once carpooled with this person going to an anime convention, and I could see my life flashing before my eyes because they were like the most reckless driver I've ever been like a passenger for. Like, we were on the highway. It was like a toll highway, I guess, and the speed limit was 65. He would like ride the left lane going 80 miles an hour, and if someone in front of him was going slower, he would tailgate them within like 2 feet going 80. And I'm like, bro. And like,
That scares me.
it would like, when I'm a passenger, I don't critique the person driving because I'm gonna let them drive. You know, last thing they need is a non-driver like telling them what to do. But at the same time, I'm like, I just closed my eyes and was like, it'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Miraculously, I made it, and I ended up.
Yeah, if I get too close to other people, I like apologize.
Yeah. No, 100%. Like I know they're not hearing me, and I'd be like, I'm sorry. Need a little more space.
No, I apologize to the passengers.
Oh.
I'm like, I know this.
Yeah, but the thing was, is like, I specifically left with a different group of people who were leaving a little earlier just to reduce the odds that I would have to ride with this person. Oh, man. Yeah, apparently they... I learned significantly later that they're the kind of person who's like just barely hanging on to their license because they have so many points on it. And I'm like...
Oh my god.
I don't even... Like, they're the only person I know with points on their license. I'm like... You gotta mess up really bad to get points.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. I only gotten one ticket, and I paid it off pretty. And like the officer was really nice to me. They were like, "This is like your first. This is the first time you've ever gotten pulled over, it seems." And it sounds like you like genuinely didn't realize that you were like speeding that much. So I'm gonna change it to failing to obey a road sign, which is like lower.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that like it's nice when they do something like that, because I would like to believe that the majority of people working traffic aren't out to get you, you know?
Yeah.
At least I would hope.
Close enough. Probably.
All right, raid thanks is complete. What am I gonna work on next?
Congratulations.
Let's update rig credits. Every name on that list is at least one person that I have shilled 100 line to. That's right, everyone. Have you heard of 100 line? The new masterpiece? That's the what? The love child dream team collaboration result of Uchikoshi and Kodaka.
I need water. I'll be back.
All right. I'll hit you with the BRB.
I've been pretty productive.
Hey, let's go. Hey Palm, welcome in. I most certainly will hydrate, and I'll have you know that Akari has left the hydrate as well to get some more water, I believe. But I have a bottle of jasmine tea. Palm, have I shilled 100 line to you yet? There's a demo on Steam. You should try it out. It's the director of the Zero Escape series and the director of Danganronpa teamed up, and they made an amazing game with 100 story routes and an incredibly fresh take on like tactics game genre. It's called 100 Line Last Defense Academy. In fact, above me, Akari, and the Nessaberry's heads is a thought bubble that has the logo of the game in it. I highly recommend it. And definitely try out the demo. It gives you like maybe like 6 or 7, honestly, maybe like 6 or 7 hours of gameplay. It's really good. 100 line Last Defense Academy. The premise of the game is that the main character and other students awaken in a high school where a mascot tells them, hey, you are humanity's last defense. You protect this school, humanity has a chance to survive. If it gets overrun, humanity is dead. And they have this ability that allows them to like stab themselves in the heart and use blood magic. And it's really cool because every character manifests their like abilities differently. And it's one of the coolest tactics games I've ever played. It was the game from last time. Yes, definitely give it a try. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend.
We've reached the period of time in the year where I keep on finding bugs in my room.
Ooh. Yeah, I used to have bug issues, but I ended up actually like putting this like insulating tape around my windows on like the seams, and in the winter it keeps like drafts from coming in, so it's really nice. But during the summer it actually just prevents bugs from coming in at all. I haven't had bugs come in for like a couple of years.
That's nice. Yeah, we just, I don't know, we end up with a lot of silverfish.
Ooh.
There's like, just like, technically these are all like bugs that are good for pests, but also like, honestly, I'm fine. I think we're fine. We can just like, I would rather not have house centipedes and silverfish in my house. The spiders can stay if they're in the corner, but if they're crawling anywhere near me, they die.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, the thing I would get the most would be like those Japanese beetle things, the ones with the shiny shells.
Oh, those
like,
aren't too bad.
Yeah, Japanese beetles and stink bugs, which I really don't like. Oh my god. I am going to try something. Give me a sec. I'm gonna click this button. Hey, okay, it works. And that should link to the correct thing. Okay, I also probably want to update my YouTube. Shoni, welcome in. Hope you had a good and productive day. And if not, hope you're able to take some time to relax. Ad blockers are not allowed on YouTube. I don't care. I'm trying to edit my video description. Go away. I am the boss. I probably should update one of the 100-line VODs too, just so I can copy it when I'm done. want to make absolutely sure I don't have like account strikes because of Zisteria. That would suck.
You shouldn't. I think I've had that happen to me too, but you shouldn't.
Yeah, I just get a little spooked by that because
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm done with all of my shit.
Cool.
Maybe.
Time to goof off. Woo!
Oh wait, when did that happen? This one? Yeah. I forgot that I have hotkeys for expressions.
Oh. You're absolutely glowing.
Well, that one just stays on. I don't mind that one staying on. It's
floor accurate.
Yeah.
I was like, what if I put like a layer mask and just caused you to like glow like Shoost? Put like a Shoost glow layer on you specifically.
True.
Where's this light coming from?
I'm going on so many trips. I have to think about pack. I hate packing. I always pack like the day before and then just like roll onto the airplane and then die.
Oh boy, yeah. I know that feeling.
Why am I troubles?
Oh my gosh, that's right. I need to fix my Command and Conquer Generals VOD. So like the game I played with Ian last Thursday, the multiplayer mode was never intended to be like online. It was like a LAN kind of game, and there's like a mod that exists that can sort of remotely hook you up to other players. But like the way the game is designed, it literally puts your IP address like visibly on screen. And the game kept just flash banging randomly with like, this is your IP address, here's your connection status, and I'm like, stop.
That's so... What the hell?
Look, if you're gonna dox my location, at least make sure it's like Uber Eats, okay? Come on. What a silly game though. I was definitely looking at it with rose tinted glasses, and by rose tinted glasses I played it a couple years ago with a friend in like the same Wi-Fi connection. I did not play it at all in like 2003 when it came out. Huh, that's weird. Zisteria isn't even showing up as a content match for copyright.
Well, yeah, because it's a Superfly song.
I guess, yeah. But my clean record used to be copyright none across my entire thing. Actually, there was one time where I was humming like a Japanese pop song, and it actually detected, like, the melody from this song was detected. I'm like, you what? Like, I was humming it. Ooh. Kodaka just posted, if this game sells well, we'll turn it into an anime. And I'm like, whoa,
Oh my God.
let's go. Perfect pitched it.
So much junk in my room.
Oh, Narwhal, bless up. Yeah, I think this is from Punishing Gray Raven or something, but I don't know very much about the game, but this song is really cool. Okay, my rig credits have been updated. Let me reply to a message.
Mm.
Yo, Ian, welcome in.
Hello.
How are you enjoying Rust Week? Or Rust is later in the week, right? Oh, I have to say, ever since the last Mario 64 multiplayer session, I have been my recommendeds have been just flooded with like people like Mario 64 challenge runners playing like Mario DS, like Mario 64 DS for the first time and completely losing their minds at how silly it is and how silly and different it is. Yeah. Yeah, we'll find the Bowser room next time for sure. You have been Mario'd. Oh no. It sounds like I've figuratively been like Goomba stomped or something. I have become Mario Stomper of Goomba. I'm like so impressed with the Mario 64 like modding community though. There's so much stuff. So much stuff. Okay, I have replied to the message. What do I do now?
Hmm?
Oh no, I'm crossing things off the to-do
No,
list.
no, not that.
Oh,
Not
I see.
that. I got. That I was looking at something and then it disappeared.
Oh.
That's awesome. Okay, what the fuck ever.
Yeah, the worst thing is when I see like a post that I'm like, oh, that's really interesting on Twitter, and then it refreshes, and then I'm like, I'm never seeing that again. Unless I like it or something.
Yeah.
It's time to play one round of Minesweeper. Did I put Minesweeper on screen last time I played? I don't remember. Let's see. Just making things up. The thing was, I was really close to actually playing Minesweeper on stream a little while ago. I don't know why, but I'm like, here, let's import a browser source. A Bowser source. I'm like not good at Minesweeper. Let's see. How do I interact with this? Interact. All right, let's play Minesweeper. There we go. Yeah, it's Minesweeper time. Oh, there's audio. I didn't realize. Is the audio coming through on stream? Did everyone hear the boom sound? Okay, let's see. Nope. Okay, it's just making boom for me, I guess. That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. Okay, I don't know about that. How about this? That's safe. Safe. Mm-hmm. This has to be one. This has to be one. Means this is safe. Means that all these are safe too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That must be dangerous, and that's safe. To be honest, I don't really understand how Minesweeper works. Each number is surrounded on all sides, cardinal and whatever the in-between ones. Akari, do you know what the secondary like directions are called? You've got the cardinal, you've got diagonals? Okay, I'll go with that. You got the cardinal directions, you got the diagonal directions, and the number tells you how many bombs is surrounding it. And you need to mark off where you think the bombs are and clear the areas where you think that they are not. So this two right here, right, indicates that this one, it knows, I at least theorize that this one is a bomb, meaning that this, or this could be a bomb, and I don't know, and I need to figure that out. I think that one is 1 as well. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I miscalculated. Start over. Oh, that's a good start. How did I mess up? I was doing so good. I was doing so good. That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. Oh my god, raid from Squid. Hey raiders, welcome in. Hello, hello, I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1, joined by the illustrious and amazing...
I'm Akari Mai, Nocturnal Light Spirit.
Woo.
And I'm just kind of chilling.
Yeah, this is a welcome to Tuesday productivity. I say it feels like it's been forever since the last one, but I don't think it's actually... It's only been 2 weeks, right? It just feels like a long time because we've been playing 100 line. But hey, welcome in. You were playing Papa's Frizeria Deluxe. Isn't that one of those like classic Flash games that was turned into like a pretty competent Steam port? Not
Something like that.
terribly familiar with it. Oh my god. Speaking of like classic games, I'm trying my hand at Minesweeper. Oh my god. Trying Minesweeper. Oh my god. Punishing my hubris. Come on, give me a little more to work with. Is that a 5? We're playing that after Eden's Garden. Okay. Oh my god. Come on. Cut me some slack. Okay, fine. This'll work with. I'm not very good at Minesweeper, but Ian was in earlier and mentioned it, and I'm like, I can play Minesweeper. It's probably not a good idea because I'm bad at it, but yeah, but hope you had a good stream. Anyone coming in? If you need to step out for whatever reason and take a break, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, there is some work to be done, and my pride is on the line. I have to complete this round of Minesweeper, I think.
It's a room.
Okay, that one should be clear. That should be clear. That should be clear. That's all clear. That's not clear. 1, 2, 3. 1. That should be clear. That and that should be clear. Yeah, really, it's just a lot of remembering where and where you don't have like flags and danger and stuff. Okay, I am not good at it. Should be clear. 1, 2, 3. That's dangerous. 1, 2. That should be clear, but that should be dangerous. You love Minesweeper? Wait, Ian, I thought... Have you developed a love for Minesweeper in the past, I don't know, 7 minutes? That's crazy. Minesweeper loves you too. Okay, this should be clear. This is danger. 1, 2, 1, 2, that looks correct. Okay, you know what? Passion out of humble beginnings, I suppose. Okay, that one should be clear because that flag is there. 2, 3, 1, 2. This should be clear. This should be clear. That is danger. That's fine. That entire row is good. Parasocial with Minesweeper. Good lord, that's not a healthy relationship. Parasocial with Minesweeper? What in tarnation? What happened? Oh.
That seems concerning.
Parasocial. Can you do you I don't know. I'm like, do you gift a tithe or something to Minesweeper? It's been a matter of minutes. Are you spending in spending too much money on Minesweeper super chats. That's crazy, man. Oh, you know what? 1, 2, 3. That's clear. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be clear. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh shoot! I'm making sacrifices for Minesweeper Chan. For a second, I'm like, I thought you were making sacrifices for like the Minesweeper Ninja Clan, and I'm like, that's crazy. There's history here that I don't know about. Oh man, I'm still bad though. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's good. That's good.
What? I was playing Minesweeper and oh well, that's fine. I was curious if I could finish a game.
We've started something. That's not a safe place. This is though. Not safe. 1, 2. That should be clear. 1, 2. 1. Okay, that one's clear too. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. That's clear. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Played Voltorb Flip in Pokemon Soul Silver. I don't know how comparable that is to Minesweeper. I think Voltorb's Flip is closer to... What's it called? It's another one of those games where you're given like rows and stuff. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with that game, but it is one that gives you like the number of explosives in a row, right? And like how like it gives you the amount in a row in a column. There's like some process that I'm not familiar with. One, 2, that's safe. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's necessary for that, which means that's safe. 1, 2. 1, 2. This is safe. That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. Okay. 1, 2. That's safe. That must be 1. Which is 1, 2, 3. That's safe. Cool. That must be a bomb. This one must be clear. My DS recorded the time spent on Voltorb Flip. It's probably more than the actual game. Wow. Yeah, what is the name of that game? Like, there was an entire, like, Nintendo spin-off series specifically for that. I don't remember. Okay, those should be safe. This one should be 1. 1, 2, 3. That one's a clear. 1, 2. Both of those are good. These 3 are safe. 1, 2. That's safe. 1, 2. That's safe. 1 here. Clear there. 1 there. No. Oh my god. No, that... Why is Minesweeper so hard? Okay, fine. Why is it so hard? You fool. I was a fool. Baka mitai kodomo nano ne yume o ote kizu tsuite uso ga heta na kuse ni waraenai ega o miseta. Okay, that's enough. Those bombs are your new glasses buggy cars? Oh no. The GLA glasses. I thought glasses betrayed me. I can't believe it. That's safe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. That's clear. 1, 2. That's clear. 1, 2, 1. That's clear. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. No, I can't figure out anything about that. But that's clear. That's also clear. That's also clear. fine. Glasses would never? I would certainly hope not. Glasses betray me? No. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That must be 1. That is not safe. That's safe though. That's not. That's also not safe. But this is. 1, 2, 3. That's clear. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2. That's clear. Oh no, there's a problem. There's a problem. One of these two is incorrect. That's got to be one of them. 1, 2. That's clear, but that's not. Okay. Diffused. Situation diffused. Okay, where else do I have a hint? 1, 2. That should be clear. 1, 2. That does not help me. 1, 2, 3. Meaning that that's clear. Oh, this must be clear. Meaning that 1, 2, that must not be, and then that's cleared. Okay. That's also safe. One, two, 1, 2, 3. If this was a bomb. Oh, there's like physics on the flag. Whee! Okay, if that was a bomb, this would be correct. 1, 2. Okay, I'll give you the BRB sticker. One, two, 1, 2, 3. There's got to be a way for me to figure that out without guesswork. If that is a bomb, then this must be a bomb. 1, 2, 3, but not that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, no, never mind. I know that's a bomb. And that's safe. Which means that 1, 2, 3, this must be. And then that means these 3 are clear. Okay, and then I'm left with a flat edge again. Okay. Any of those could have anything there. I would be so goated at this, at Minesweeper, really? I almost said Minecraft, and I'm like, that's a different kind of game. Oh shoot, this is a problem. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if this is a bomb or not. I don't think this works, right? If this is a bomb, this is a bomb, this is fulfilled. Good luck studying. Hey Ranger, welcome in. I'm taking a break. I'm playing Minesweeper right now and I'm not good at it. If this is a bomb, this is fulfilled, which means that the only way for this to be fulfilled is for this to be a bomb, which would mean that this is fulfilled, meaning that this is impossible. Meaning that it cannot be this. This must be clear. Okay. So then, oh, welcome back.
Hi.
1, 2, 3. That's clear. That's safe. 1, 2.
It's in this window.
Okay. Okay, that's safe. Meaning that is also safe. 1, 2. One, two. Wow, I've not heard this song in so long. Ooh, oh, almost had a heart attack. I clicked something and it just a big clear. I thought it was an explosion. Oh my god. Okay, we good, we good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Safe. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that goes there. Nice, nice, nice. We got this. We got this. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Okay. That's 1. 1, 2. This is safe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. This is safe. This is also safe. There we go. That's 1 definitively there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's fulfilled. 1, 2. That's fulfilled. 1, 2. Also fulfilled. Fulfilled. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. It's a guessing game now. Uh-oh. Okay, there's 3 bombs in 6 squares. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That fulfills... Okay, hold on. I need to run every possible combination of bomb scenario through here. Alright, if this is a bomb, if that's a bomb, this is fulfilled, that's clear, which means this is a bomb. So bomb, no bomb, bomb, meaning this is fulfilled.
Work from the bottom.
I'm working from the top down.
Yeah, you should work from the bottom.
The bottom? Okay. Okay.
Just think about it.
Okay. Alright, if this is a bomb...
Mm-hmm.
If this is a bomb... That doesn't tell me anything about these, unfortunately. It's 2 3s next to each other.
Wait.
Right. Yeah, I actually think I actually think I was cooking from the top here,
Yeah,
right?
okay,
So if this is no, don't take it as me like not taking your opinion into account. It's just I
noticed. I didn't miss something.
Oh no, it's just I did some thinking earlier and was like, if this resolved in a particular way, it would probably be like this. So if this is a bomb, this is not, meaning that this is 1, 2, fulfilling the 2, meaning that this is 1, 2, 3, fulfilling this. Yes. Okay. Bomb, not bomb, not bomb, 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 not. Ooh, it turned into a pond.
Nice.
With flowers. I like that. All right, yeah, look at that. High score of 580 seconds.
Congratulations.
It's so bad. Woo, okay, yeah. All right, that's enough Minesweeper for now. What was I working on? References. Gather references. All right, let's do the important thing I need to do. I'm gonna do the shopping list for food. Oh man, something really funny happened. In competitive Pokemon, there's like there's a guy who is like one of the top players in the world who within the past couple of years started like creating like really high quality YouTube content about like how people can get into the competitive Pokemon scene, and he's like credited as like one of the reasons why it's grown so much the past couple of years. And the thing is, there's a Pokemon that he like really hates, but the thing is like it's a really good Pokemon competitively, so he'll anytime he has to fight it, he's like annoyed because it's like, oh man, this piece of crap again, or it's like, man, I'm forced to use this because it's so good, but I hate it because of what it stands for. The funny thing was, in this generation, the like event Pokemon they've been giving away as awards, or just like random giveaways, it's possible to get a Pokemon that essentially has the name tag of a person or a character attached to it, and really high performing players in like the competitive scene, or just like characters in the anime or something, it's possible to get a Pokemon that has a name tag on it that says this Pokemon is this person's Pokemon. And it's funny because to honor him, they've given him like a Pokemon with a name tag that's being released to everyone who plays the game. Like if you log in, you get the Pokemon, and it's the Pokemon he hates with his name tag on it. It's so funny. Like everyone knew it was gonna happen eventually, but it's like it's Wolf Glix Incineroar, and he's like, I hate this thing so much. Thank you for the honor, but I hate it.
That's so funny.
Yeah, and even though I don't really do competitive Pokemon stuff, I think it's just like a really neat kind of thing. And yeah, like that kind of content is just like a lot of fun to watch, and I'm just like, this is like the most BM thing they could have done, and they did it.
For real.
Oh my god, it is almost too easy to accidentally click the like start video call button on like group chats. I'm trying to look at the pins. It's right there. It's right next to it. I'm like, don't put the start a video chat thing right there. Thank you very much. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I've done weird stuff like that before.
Once I was like walking with my phone out and I like sneezed. And I was trying to like block the sneeze, but like I also like involuntarily like dropped the phone. I caught it with my other hand, but I started a call with someone and I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I've had like my back pocket start ringing and I'm like, why is it ringing? And it's because my like I put it the way that I put it into my pocket started a call.
Oh my gosh. Actual, I guess they call it butt dialing for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Hey Batman guy, welcome in. Pineapple indeed. Hope you've been having a good day. Hey, Killjoe, welcome in.
Hello.
You were playing Claire Obscura earlier, right? How are you enjoying it? We were actually just talking about it earlier. Someone came in who was doing like indie game dev, and recently it was the like learning, like the account that the head developer for the game used for learning was discovered, and it's just all this wholesome stuff about him in like different forums asking about like different technology stacks and stuff, and being like, I have no idea how to code this, how do you do this? And then like it's literally like the game now, and I'm like, that's so cool. Okay, I think I'm all done with what needs to be done in terms of shopping list stuff, which just leaves raft thumbnail. But it's like after midnight, so I'm like, okay, wrapping things up relatively soon. What do you think? You've been wrapped up with work stuff for a bit, right?
Yeah, for whatever. I'm doing stuff, but it's not like super important.
Mm-hmm.
Probably still be doing it afterwards.
Okay, I'll double check and make sure that my T's are crossed and I's are dotted. Yeah, but I guess we'll wind down otherwise. I've been just like fully absorbed in writing this list.
I'm typing now.
There's one particular recipe I'm looking at that I've made like 3 or 4 times in the past, but never when I had like a stand mixer. And I'm like, wait, if I make this, it's gonna be so much easier now. I don't need to stir it like crazy. Do you guys enjoy ambient noise?
I'm fine with it. It's whatever. I'm pretty good at tuning things out when I want to.
Yeah, I don't particularly seek out ambient noise, I guess. If I want to be listening to something, I usually will listen to music.
I prefer ambient noise to music, honestly, because I really like to sing, and I only listen to things that I know how to how the words to. So I get distracted.
Totally valid. Raining sound ASMR. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't particularly mind it, but I do not seek it out generally. But like, if I ever listen to music, it's always with headphones on. I never play it out in the open, I guess. Since you guys love singing, do you also voice act? I guess if I'm playing a game with a lot of characters in it, I will do my best. I've never professionally voice acted anything, or...
Yeah, I haven't professionally voice acted anything. I do kind of enjoy it though. I've gotten used to it since I keep on playing visual novels.
Yeah, actually, Morden, who pops in every now and then, he's like a cracked voice actor. I wonder if the VODs are still around, but for Halloween, he read like Frankenstein, and like his orator voice is like really, really good. And he was like,
awesome.
Yeah, and he was like, if you find a fun public domain story, it's fun to just like practice oration with it. And I'm like, I'll have to find something to read out and maybe record. About voice acting though, I'd love to be involved with a project where I can, use my own voice for it rather than having to voice act 10 different people. I'm looking at 100 lines specifically. Why are these conversations always have 10 plus people talking at once? Ugh.
It's fine.
It wears me out.
The only one who I can't voice is
Koshka. Oh my god, what are we supposed to do with her?
I don't know. Her voice like doesn't make any sense to me. Like, or like it's not even that. It's that like I've used up other voices, and
Exactly.
still like anything else just doesn't sound right.
The funny thing is that even though you're playing in Japanese dub, I feel that like I finally had a chance to like listen to the voices you were doing because I was able to watch yesterday, but the voices you've picked for the characters are remarkably similar to the voices I've picked, even though the like dub of Origin is totally different. I'm like, wait a second.
Really?
I am also using that kind of voice for Ima. I am using that kind of voice for Gaku. I am using that kind of voice for
I
Takemaru.
have a feeling that the dub is pretty similar to the original,
Mhm.
and I try to match the voices in the JP dub.
Mhm.
If I can, like, I try to like match energy with even though I voice in English, whenever I play something in Japanese, I try to match the like feel of the characters in Japanese.
Mhm.
So I guess that the English dub is also kind of similar.
But the thing is some of the characters I'm completely not sounding like they're English. They're English, but like somehow it still
You
ended
just,
up. Yeah, no,
you
it's
just
just
got lucky. I don't know.
no. Like the thing is I'm like, what am I supposed to voice for this character? I can't mimic their voice, so I'll just give them a voice that
Yeah.
that like fits
Yeah,
the
that's what I do
vibe, I
with
guess. Yeah.
So I do with Gaku in particular because I can't emulate Ono Kensho voice.
Try to deep voice a car, like pretend to be an anime exaggerated villain for a second. Oh, it's a request for you.
Pretend to be an anime exaggerated villain for a second. What should I say? Omae wa shindeiru.
But he's a hero.
I don't know.
For some reason, the like Japanese villain voice that comes to me the most easily is like, or at least I could visualize, is like Dio from JoJo, but not.
Oh yeah, Dio.
Well, the thing is, not actually Dio, specifically like a cosplayer of Dio who was like playing a crane game and was like trying to get like a stuffed Pochita from Chainsaw Man. So like he's like it was a first person video where he was like sauntering, kind of like how Dio does, like in first person. He would look down at his feet. He was walking the same way. Then he stops at this crane game. He's like, oh, Pochita, and I'm like, and then he plays until he wins. It's like, kata. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I think I'm generally like really bad at synthesizing my own like script. I would need a script to work off of.
I think it would be the same for me. I've never tried script writing.
I could probably write a script, but like it have to, you know, I would need to write it first before I would be able to do it.
I want.
You want a plush of me?
Let's get
Maybe
the
someday.
let's get the pipeline going on those Akari Nessos.
True.
Hey
I
Dumpling,
don't
welcome
like Nessos
in.
that much, to be honest.
Yo,
I
good
like
morning.
what is it? Like the little how big are they?
Hmm?
I want to say 10 centimeters, less than 10 centimeters. They're like they're pretty small. Then they're grabbable. They have like really big heads and tiny bodies.
Is it a Kuripan plush?
No. I think it's just like I feel like whenever it's ever like talked about, it's just like a Nui, like Nui Gurumi, just a regular one. It's just like
Wait, hold on. I'm sending you something.
imagine a generic person plush, right?
Like not like that, right?
Like gingerbread man. No. Well, that one would be cute too.
Let's
Well,
see.
like a gingerbread man, but then the head is just really big.
Something like this.
I also love Nuis. They are small and throwable. I don't throw mine too often though. It just depends on the character, or if they are particularly throwable.
Is it like this?
Yeah, like him.
Okay. That's like a really small one though. That's like even less than. Actually, I guess it is about 10 centimeters, maybe.
Yeah, he teeny.
Teeny tiny. Love Nuis, small and throwable.
Yeah, I like those ones. And also like the pape, like that have recently been going around the corporate sphere, particularly.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Well, I'd want a
Just
Nesso.
like big head, small body. I feel like you would suit a Nesso. Not gonna lie.
I'm all about. Honestly, I like all plushies, but Nessos in particular just like strike a chord with me. I'm just like, oh, they're so silly. Oh, and in case anyone is wondering, this is a live camera. This is a live feed. This is a Nesso live feed. I love them dearly.
Nessos are hard to take pictures of, so I like the ones that can like sit up. I like the ones that stand up. Those ones are particularly good.
Fair enough. Live Nesso reaction. Yeah. Yeah. Also, it might be a little deceptive, but the Nesso in the background is actually one of the Terras. It is really big.
Yeah.
It's a meter long. It looks like a selfie. It's so cute. Yeah, and it's like the little one is photobombing, right?
Yeah.
Something interesting is the one down there is actually a bit of a rare one. Hold on. I'll see if I can show it, because this was actually one from a Kuji. It was the grand prize of the Kuji, actually. I did not do the Kuji. I just won. I just bought it from someone who put it on like Yahoo auctions afterwards. Let me see if I can step in without doxing myself, because it is that's a very wide angle right there. Yeah, so she's actually wearing a kigurumi. She's wearing like a little wolf kigurumi. Her character in Love Live she is the Chuni character who, you know, believes in isekai and like dark spirits and stuff like that. She's actually a really interesting character, because she's kind of aware that it's just a fantasy, but it's like her brand and she can't escape from it, kind of thing. It's interesting. She's a well-developed character, but they made a spin-off series in which it was like a fantasy world, and she lived in it, but she was the only normal person, and everyone else was like the crazy person. And she had a familiar who was like this wolf, so she's wearing like a kigurumi based on the wolf.
It's cute.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Actually, hold on. I can just grab the original. How the turns have tabled. Yeah, it was funny because the series was like a slice of life kind of thing about how she was trying to like find a job. Actually, she like wants a pretty normal job, and everyone else is like, oh yeah, I've got this magical job. I do this, I do that. Oh, I work at a magic bakery. Oh, I'm a magic defender of justice. Oh, I deliver the mail, but I fly on like a glider powered by wind magic to do it. And she's just like, I'm just trying to exist. And like that's very it's a very funny twist for her character. Yeah, it's based on this original one. Even bigger. But this one's just wearing his full uniform.
That's cute.
Love Nessos.
DOS too.
There we go. She's kind of in a similar position as the other one. I just hope it doesn't fall. Yeah, no, it should be fine. No, because like I have a plate that I ate dinner with on the ground, like next to my chair. It's quite far away from it, but I don't want a crazy Rube Goldberg machine happening with like a Nesso landing in like a plate of what did I even eat? What did I even eat? I ate good. I just don't remember what I ate. Hold on. What did I eat? What was that? Oh yeah. I oven grilled some chicken and had some rice and vegetables with it. Nessa burying a glue trap. That'd be really funny because like normally the glue trap meme is like someone is contorted in it, but you can't really contort a Nesso. They're just like a head and a body. This song again? I'm not complaining per se, but this is the second time this song has popped up. No complaining, no. Speaking of food, have you guys eaten caviar before? I've had roe before. I've had high quality roe before, but I don't know if I've eaten anything classified specifically as caviar.
I've had like really cheap caviar that you can get at IKEA. I've also had like roe that you would put on sushi, but beyond that, no, I haven't.
Oh my gosh, fresh roe is like a life-changing experience. I've not had.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Okay. So like. Normally when you eat roe, it's like, you know, really salty and a little fishy, and you're like, well, it mixes well with everything else, so I guess it's fine kind of flavor. In Japan, I went to like, what's it called? Omichi Market? There's like a market in Kanazawa that is like specifically based on like, this is the freshest fish off the like west coast of Japan or something. And a friend of mine like knew of a restaurant that served like roe rice bowl kind of things, and I was just like, roe's all right, you know, it's you know, salty and whatever. I can't imagine just eating on a rice bowl. I went anyway, and I don't regret it because it was like sweet, not salty in the slightest. It was just this like sweet, delicious thing with like wasabi sprinkled into it, and I'm like, wait, this is amazing. Like real wasabi, not the horseradish stuff. And I'm like, wait, this is amazing. My friend specifically said that if we were not like traveling around every single day, he would get lunch at that place every single day. Best places to go on Japan if it's your first time there. I would expect, okay, if you're going to Japan for the very first time and you're going for like nerd otaku pilgrimage kind of stuff, you're going to Akiba anyway, you're going to Kanda anyway, you're gonna hit up Ikebukuro. Something that's a little less well known that I think is just as worth a trip is Nakano. There is a mall in Nakano called Nakano Broadway. It has the energy of like a 90s mall that's past its prime, and it feels kind of liminal because it's like twisty and turny, and there's like long long hallways with like very uniform tile with like cracks in the walls and stuff like that. But it is like Tokyo HQ for Mandarake, which is the like used everything store, I guess, in Japan, but it's well known outside of Japan for its pop culture and otaku goods. I believe rather than like a single big Mandarake store, across this interior outlet mall, there are like, I think 30 different Mandarake storefronts, each one specializing in something else. Like, one of them has nothing but used model kits. Another one has nothing but used manga. One has nothing but used yaoi. One has nothing but used video games, used vintage cars, model sort of stuff. Old train paraphernalia, like literal signs that are used for sign stuff, like classic henshin devices for tokusatsu, classic transformation devices for Magical Girl series, Godzilla, Kamen Rider, Galaxy Express 999. Every single one has its own storefront. There is even a storefront for Warhammer. It's crazy. Japanese Warhammer is like a thing, and it's imported from the US from like Games Workshop and stuff. And there was a Dungeons and Dragons storefront, in addition to just there being a lot of other sort of like pop culture, just more on the vintage side of things. It's well worth an afternoon there, though. I would recommend maybe go some days it's open in the morning, it's more active in the morning. Some days it's more active in the afternoon. I would check in advance. Yeah, Nakano Broadway is like a top recommendation for me, and it's something that like never comes up in like otaku pilgrimage conversation. It's always Akiba this, it's always Ikebukuro that, Odaiba this, so on and so forth. Yeah, but it's totally worth a visit. Let's see what else. Going to Japan, I actually would recommend a whole day spent exploring Odaiba. Actually, it is an artificial island, I think, built off the coast of Tokyo that is essentially a humongous commercial district. Anytime you watch an anime,
to go on a Digimon pilgrimage.
Oh, that'd be so much fun. Yeah, but any anime where it's like, this is a man-made island of technology and magic and stuff, it's Odaiba. It's Odaiba. It's literally just Odaiba. It exists. You can go there, and it's got a Gundam, like a life-size Gundam statue. It's got like amazing observation decks that give you views of the harbor. It's like a bit awkwardly placed. Like, no matter where you are in Tokyo, it will always take you 45 minutes to get there. But who cares? The subway will, like the public transit will cost you like 300 yen. It's insane. Yeah. In addition to that, Odaiba does have like some of the craziest architecture in all of Japan, I'd say. Like craziest modern architecture. If you've ever seen the inverted pyramid where Comiket takes place, that's there. Like there doesn't even have to be an event going on. You could just walk around the grounds and take a look at it. There's like, yeah, there's some crazy good malls there, with like pop-up shops, and in some cases not pop-up shops. I think one of the permanent Ghibli stores is there, and they got some cool exclusive stuff. Yeah, there's really good food as well, and there's a lot of live concerts held on Odaiba as well. Yeah, honestly, you could just spend the entire day walking around the island. It's so much fun. What else? If you are staying in the Tokyo area for an extended period of time, it is totally worth taking the train to go down to Yokohama for a day trip. There's a lot you can do there, and I highly recommend the Ramen Museum. I was a bit confused the first time I went because you bought like tickets and stuff, and they had like a season pass, and I kind of like poked my head in. I'm like, it's like a big room with like an offshoot room on the side. I'm like, what's so special about this? Because it looked like a pretty standard kind of museum kind of thing, but the offshoot room brings you to like this lab where you can custom order like a cup ramen made to your specifications, and they'll like pack it for you, seal it for you. You can even put a picture of your choice on top of it, and they'll print it and sell it to you for 800 yen, which is insane because that kind of thing would probably cost like 30 USD or something if it was in the US. And like, I was like, well, I paid 500 yen to get into here. I have no idea why anyone would want to buy a season pass kind of thing. And I happened to notice people going up and down a stairwell. And I'm like, oh, is there more down there? And that is where the main event is. I was dumb. I judged a book by its cover. I didn't realize what was down there. It was a recreation of like a Taisho Revolution era city with a skyscape and everything. Like there's a fake sky down there. You go down like 4 or 5 levels, and it's like a recreation of like a city block, and every store in the city block is a different ramen shop that is visiting from somewhere in Japan. Your season pass to get in is literally so that you can keep coming back and trying every store, because different ramen shops get invitations and they'll send a chef to live in Yokohama for a couple months to like shill their restaurant and make ramen the way that store is known for. And yeah, and it's incredible because for like 200 yen you can get a bowl of ramen at one store and then go to the next one over and get a completely different one for like another 200 yen. Like you can get like a whole course meal there. And the really cool thing is there is a special storefront that is populated by an international ramen shop. There was a New York, like Brooklyn ramen like place visiting one of the times I was there. I'm like, what? But apparently it's like Brooklyn style ramen. They had a visiting chef who was there for like the season. I'm like, what the heck? That's insane. Yeah, totally worth it. Yokohama's great. The Gundam, the like moving Gundam statue happened to be there when I was there, but it's been taken down by now, unfortunately. It got super extended, but I was there for like its last week, so it was pretty cool. Either of you going on holiday anytime soon? If so, where? Man, I can use a holiday, that's for sure.
I'm gonna be trekking across the US for various reasons.
Sounds like fun, and I'm sure it will be, but I'm also like, man, there's gonna be a lot of uncomfortable flights for that. Yeah, I'm kind of on Japan travel cooldown because I went a lot more than I thought I would last year, so I'm kind of letting my my budget and just my like hype to go back to Japan build up again. The last thing I want is the burnout. Honestly though, I'm like Japan. Honestly, I'm like, I've reached the point where like I'm probably ready to start planning another Japan trip, so I'm gonna start thinking about that.
I'm gonna be gone for a little while, and like I'm gonna be so tripped out after that. Like I don't want to go anywhere. I never like to. I don't like leaving my house.
Nah, I get that. Be strong, Akari. You got this.
Thanks.
I want to go to China and Japan, just buy authentic ancient historical artifacts like katana or Dao sword. I don't know if you'll be able to get the authentic stuff. Like, yeah, the authentic stuff is probably in a museum, you know, but it is super fun to go. Heading to Thailand in September, taking friends with me. I'm so excited to see my family, see loads of old kingdom ruins. Oh, that sounds amazing. I can't imagine. Oh, the food. Dumpling, when you go, I need you to like post about the food a lot in the AstraLog server. I need to see it. Sounds like so much fun though. You'll still be watching the stream while asleep. Well, it's it can be cathartic, I guess, right? Leaving a stream on with chatting happening in the background.
I always leave streams on.
Should do that. To be honest, I Thai food nearly every day.
I think that more often I leave on like Valorant streams.
Valorant specifically though. What is it about Valorant?
It's slower than any other, like a lot of other like shooter games. So there isn't actually that much shooting. Yeah, it just ends up being not too like heavy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Valorant does have like 2 minutes of setup for like 5 seconds of action, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Speaking of FPS games, do you play Overwatch and TF2? I play Overwatch on occasion if friends are playing it, but I kind of don't play it on my own. TF2, long ago, I played a lot of it. I have over 1,000 hours in the game, but that's because it's all I played in like high school. I have so many hats. The thing is, I don't think I'd be able to like move my hats into my streaming account because like the API like traces everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I have some very nice hats.
I don't play FPS that much.
Wanna go
I did at one point, but I just don't have the time to get better, and it's frustrating when you're not good. So.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on like single player story based FPSs like Dishonored or like Deathloop?
I think they're fine, but they're not my kind of good.
Valid. TF2 mentioned, yes. I played in one season of competitive way back before competitive was like in the game. I have a wood badge because I played in wood tier. Wood is like the lowest of the low tier. I played sniper in one wood game, so that is my history in competitive Team Fortress 2. Yeah, they actually finished the comic. And like the game is pseudo open source now too, which is absurd. It's crazy. Actually, Akari, were you ever familiar with like Team Fortress 2 lore?
No.
Yeah, they kind of painted this over the top like 60s spy drama like world that was like a parody of a lot of concepts from there. Like basically stairs were invented after rocket jumping, and it was created to fill the need of people not wanting to break their legs every time they went to the second floor. That's the kind of universe TF2 is, right? But there was a shockingly good comic that came out every couple, like maybe you get like an issue or two every year. You get one chapter, and they were shockingly good, and they set up this really cool story full of like intrigue and like why the world is the way it is. Like it was so good. And then there was like what, 7 years of nothing. Like they literally had a cliffhanger at the end and were like, the next issue is the finale. 7 years of nothing. And then a couple months ago, they just dropped it and open sourced the game. And we're like, we're done with TF2. Enjoy. And people are like, excuse me, what? And the ending was like so deep and like so good. Like, and no one believed that they'd be able to pull it off, especially after just being gone for 7 years. But they just made a post on their blog and we're like, wow, We sure have been gone a while. It's a good thing people weren't waiting on us for anything. Oh, whoops. And like, well, okay. Wait, it was January 2017 to December 2024. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, and that's why I have hope for Half-Life 3, because TF2 happened, and I'm like, what the heck? Gmod is probably my childhood, despite not playing it. Oh yeah, because like a lot of derivative content was made in Gmod, like a lot of videos and animations and stuff.
Yeah, my computer has, I think, decided it's had enough of my shit.
Oh.
And I think I need to close a bunch of things, which probably means I have to restart my computer.
Oh, okay.
So maybe this is a good time.
Good time to call it there. All right.
I'm actually kind of impressed that Discord is still working.
Well, what is happening to your computer?
I have too many Chrome tabs up, and so my Chrome has stopped working entirely, and I can't minimize or anything. So
yeah, you've also frozen on VTube Studio, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't worry, you're still sparkling, so you still have the spark of life, I guess. All right, not
Studio actually still works, but like I can't interact with anything on Chrome right now.
Okay, I guess that is as good a time as any to call it. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining in tonight. It was a lot of fun and got a lot done. Yeah, but oh, you're moving again. Hey.
Yeah, so this thing works. It's just I think my memory's used up too much.
Okay. Yeah, but we'll find someone to raid, and yeah, have a good night, everybody. Oh, what is coming up? What is coming up? You are doing 100 line week, right? Whenever available, however available, right?
I'm probably playing more tomorrow and on Friday.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't put out a schedule this week, but I think my philosophy is very similar. I'm going to be doing that as well. Let's see. Saturday is going to be Marvel Rivals Customs. I'm going to be in that. And Sunday is going to be full AstraLog collab in Raft. I'm so excited because Raft is crazy. As a survival game, it actually has a story that moves forward, despite there being like a survival gameplay loop. I'm very impressed, and it's been a lot of fun just messing around with my brothers. Yeah, but that's the upcoming week. Yeah, maybe
this duck with people on Sunday. We'll see how that goes.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think Prim was trying to rally more people for that. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you all for watching. It was a lot of fun. Until we meet again. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, hold on a second.